Hello. Medieval Black. What's up? What's up? We're still waiting for the client right now. I'm going to put the reference photo up so we can see what we're going to tattoo today. Are you tattoo artists from Indonesia? Okay. You can ask as many questions as you want, so don't be afraid. Hello people, we're still waiting for our client, so I'm just gonna set up and get everything ready. Do I let my clients prepare the skin? What do you mean? Like numbing cream? Or the stencil? Do you mean the stencil? Moisture before? Yeah, that's fine. Sometimes clients come prepared shaved, so they shave for me, which is good because, you know, it saves time. But I just don't like numbing cream because maybe it makes the skin a little different. I hear it makes the skin take the ink different. But one time, the client came with numbing cream applied to the skin already, so I didn't know, and you know, by that point it was too late. So I just tattooed, and it seemed fine. It seemed fine. It makes the skin swell, I think, because it's like it's like a numbing thing. even if it's low viewers or 1 or 2 or 3 viewers, I'm still gonna do these live streams because it's just archived and you can view it afterwards because it's recorded. So why not? And it's fun. Thank you. What would you say is the most important thing to create a smooth gradient on black to skin tone? Oh, that's kind of hard to explain so quickly. I think good fundamentals. With good fundamentals, you can do anything, right? And usually when I teach basics, I teach fundamentals. So it's just, yeah, it's hard to break down. I'll do it. I'm gonna do some gradients today, so I'll make sure to mention that while I do the gradients. Is being able to do a large tattoo a benchmark for a tattoo artist? Is it? I don't know. Who told you that? Or do you think that? Cause I think, I don't know. I mean, of course, it's gonna make you more versatile, so you can at least say, oh, I know how to do small, I know how to do detail, I know how to do large, just so you just have more bases covered in case, you know, let's say I only tattoo small, right? And then some guy is like, oh yeah, but you don't know how to tattoo big. But then I pull up my big portfolio and then, you know, they can't say much. So good or not, it's at least you can, like, you know, back it up, right? Like, oh, I know how to do color, I know how to do detail, single needle, I know how to do magnum. But I don't think you need to, because if you just specialize in one thing and you're really good at it, that's okay too, you know? Like, yeah, I know several good artists that just do their own thing and that's all they do. So, up to you. I mean, whatever you, you know, feel like it's. Yeah, it's never enough. I'm kind of like that. I want to do everything, but then it's like I'm overwhelmed. You know, it's just too much to do. I need to narrow my things down. To be honest, I got to narrow my style down. But it's too fun to do so many things right now. So, yeah. Where is my? Client is late. Usually my clients are late, but I don't mind. I am very patient. Oh, I need a reference for mine. Where is my reference? I'm airdropping the reference to my phone so I can see it while I tattoo. I can print it out, but it loses some detail. Have it. Oh, let me see the chat. Okay, what did you say? Are PMU one raw minor from Quadrant better than normal ones? If you believe it, yeah. If you believe it, they are. Like a placebo. But I think, I could be wrong, I think they're the same, because they're both 12 gauge, they're both one raw minor, they're both long taper. Like what could be different about it? Like I don't understand, except for the color of the plastic is pink, then I don't know. I mean, if you believe it's better, it might be better because you know, it's a placebo. In my area, it is mandatory for tattoo artists to understand all tattoo styles because of the client's wishes, and yes, money too. Oh shit, that's pretty cool actually. I mean, I'm not mad at that, you know, because imagine you're a student, a musician student, and you're required to learn the piano, violin, saxophone. I don't know, I just think it makes you a stronger practitioner, so why not, right? I need my other light, my ring light. Oh, by the way, we finished the light outlines yesterday. Maybe I should have did it today with the whole thing, but I wanted to save some time because the light outlines is kind of repetitive. It's just the same thing for everything. I'll do some light lines today just to show you what I did yesterday, and then explain that so you don't miss too much. Yeah, light. Indonesia. I wonder how the market is there. I know, yeah, I've been to Thailand and Malaysia, and I mean the currency exchange is lower, but I guess you can make a good living there too. But it's just local currency, so I don't know, you know, how that works. What is your advice for a tattoo beginner like me? Draw a lot. You just gotta draw a lot. Yeah, draw a lot. Yeah, I just gotta wait for my client at this point. It's late. Mouse. Okay, my mouse works again. Charged it. need this one. It's a spare mouse. I don't want wired. Oh, I gotta wrap my camera and keyboard and everything because I'm gonna use it while I stream, so I don't want to touch it with blood. Do you accept guest spots at your studio? Oh, let me answer the other one first. You still just use 100% black, or do you dip in water sometimes? No, just only black. And someone else asked, they want to know about gradients. So I'll show you how I do the gradients with just only black. So let me show you my setup. And I only have one ink cup. So it will, I love this camera so much. I think my client's here. I heard knocking. But yeah, you see that one ink cup? That's all I'm gonna use. Let me go open the door. I think she's here. Hello, welcome back. Oh yeah. Remember yeah. Okay, my clients are here. Let me open the bathroom door for them. I'll be right back. Stream is in session. That's fun. Thanks, like my 3 viewers. Alright, welcome back. Yeah, so just one ink cup. And do I accept guests? I think it's too small to accept guests right now. In the beginning, I thought I could, but I think it's just too small for this. Yeah, too small. Alright, my mouse works. And whenever you're ready, I just want to show them what we did yesterday. Come over here, turn around. So, okay, I hope the lighting is okay. Yeah, look at that. Sweet. Look at that. Clean, huh? So today is going to be shading. Yeah. So that was only light outlines yesterday. Okay, you can lay down, please. I'm going to set everything up and point the cameras right. Oh wait, can I show them the healed one? Yeah. Yeah. So I also did this, and it's healed. Get the lighting right. Yeah, I did that for her the first time, and now she's back. So it's healed. Yeah, she's a fan of anime. Okay, you can lay down. So he's gonna be here for a little bit and then he has to go? Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Will the live stream be available later? Yeah, of course. Yes. I always have the recording uploaded after. Okay, hopefully I can get this right. So if you move over there a little bit, and then put your arm down. Yes, perfect. Yeah, that healed real well.
Instagram or
YouTube. It's on YouTube. I don't think Instagram can host like a powerful enough live stream because I have like cameras and Yeah, either YouTube or Twitch. But people told me to use YouTube. Hold on, let me set everything up. I should be good.
And it's just your regular Instagram?
I'm sorry, say it again.
You have Twitch? Or you're
No.
just on YouTube right now?
Only YouTube. I had a YouTube account already. Yeah, I had a YouTube account already, and yeah, so this is perfect for me to just, hop back on YouTube and start doing live streams. Because I always wanted to do live streams, never really, made the moves to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, look at that. It healed well. It healed well for just, the light outline. And it always heals darker than when it's fresh. When I was tattooing it, it was a lot lighter. But, day 2 it heals a little darker, so be aware of that. And I always account for that. So I try to go as light as possible. Okay, what else? You sit here. You got work or?
I'm in clinical right now for my last rotation.
Grad school, okay.
Yeah, I gotta move the car a bit.
Okay. It's tricky, I need to get it just right where I'm not in the way. Okay, this is good. Okay. And then I gotta point the other camera at me. Yeah, it's a little bit of work, but that's what it's gotta be done. Okay, this is good. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. It's a lot of light. You're okay, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna keep her warmer from yesterday.
Yeah, it's hot. Maybe I'm just moving around.
No, it's hotter outside compared
hot?
to yesterday. Yeah, it's hotter.
Yesterday was kind of nice. I like cooler weather.
Same.
I got my reference right here. It's not bad, right? It's like it has everything. It has a chat. It has good angles. Pretty high quality too. I don't really see that out on YouTube, so good market for me. Niche market. Everything good. Oh, let me point the screen at me so I can see properly. Okay, awesome. Yeah. The fan, point the fan at me. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start with the kimono first. No worries. You're welcome. You gonna head out?
I gotta go move the car. Hopefully I find something soon.
Okay.
You have your phone?
Oh, yeah. Let me show you guys my ink setup. There it is. It's 100% dynamic black. And that's all I need for everything I do, if it's not color. Okay. Hi Jason. Should a fresh outline be covered overnight between sessions? I told her not to cover it. I'm gonna actually wipe it with some green soap just to disinfect or clean it up. Because let's say I gave her the second skin to wrap overnight, then the second skin actually makes the skin, it's like a print. I don't want that. It's not good for photo. So, yeah, just dry heal. And because it's a light outline, it's so light, there's no heavy trauma to the skin or bleeding that I gotta worry about it. So yeah, it's fine. No wrap. Okay, let's do it. Did you eat?
No.
You didn't eat yet?
I'm okay.
Okay. Good, very good. Alright, so let's start with the kimono. And I'll do the gradient on the collar first. Can people see? Yeah. Let me get yeah, that's better. This. Okay. So I want darker here, and then it lights out, it just fades here. So gradient will be like this. Let me start with the lightest gray first. Lubricate the skin, and then light, very light. Do you see it? Yeah, it's very, very light. I won't wipe the ink. I'll zoom in on it and show everybody, and then I'll wipe it and then I'll show everybody again. Okay, so I did that. Let me zoom it in. You see that? Look at that. And then I'm gonna wipe. It's almost completely gone, but it's still there. And when it heals darker than this. So it's very deceptive. Oh, you think this is light, right? But when it actually heals, because I'm using only black ink, 100% black ink. 100% black ink heals a little darker than what you see fresh. If I had used gray wash, this might just fade away because gray wash heals lighter than fresh. That's just FYI for everybody. So you just gotta know your tools and your medium, and just, there's some posts online that I saw a post about this artist. He tattoos and it looks really dark, and he gets comments about how dark it is. But he says he doesn't tattoo for how it looks fresh. He tattoos for how it looks healed, and then when it heals, it heals like way lighter, and it looks exactly how the tones should be. But when it's fresh, it just looks dark and not good. But that's gray wash. It is fresh, very dark, but when it heals, it's light. When you use all black ink, when it's fresh, it's what it is, but then it heals slightly darker, so it's different. Yeah. But I would recommend gray wash if you're a beginner. I started with gray wash and diluting it in water. You know why you start with gray wash? Because it's more forgiving. Because tattoos are permanent. If it's lighter, you can at least do a touch-up. But if it's darker though, then you're screwed. You can't really erase tattooing. So if you're new to it, this is actually very advanced technique. I would recommend you do gray wash. If at any point you see this camera like go to sleep, can you let me know? I gotta reset it. You got a good night's sleep?
Yeah.
Want light. These are the highlights. We're gonna dodge those, avoid those. Is your needle 1.5 millimeters out? I think two. I think two right now. The thing with needle hang, so that's needle hang, right? It depends. Needle hang is how far you like to set your needle out. The closer it is to the tube, so the smaller the needle hang, the better the ink flow is, or maybe too much ink flow, and the farther out the needle hang is, the less ink flow. So right now I'm okay with a little bit less ink flow because I'm doing my lightest grays right now. But if I were to do something darker like the hair, I'm actually going to set the needle hang closer to the tube because I want more ink flow, maybe even ink spilling onto the skin so that I can saturate it dark a little faster than not, because it's just some parts of the hair is just pure black. So I don't have to worry about ink spilling. And the reason why I worry about ink spilling is because it just makes it really dark immediately, and it might ruin my gradient. Right? It's like I spent so long building the gray values to smoothly transition, and then all of a sudden I tattoo over some spilled ink and it just goes really dark really fast. It's not good. Unless it's a pure black area, I don't want that ink spilling. So be careful of putting the needle hang too close to the tube. You see how it's kind of coming along? I'm just layering it and carefully building and finding wherever it is light, and slowly and carefully not overlapping where it's already fine, so I don't inadvertently darken an area that I don't want to darken, and now I gotta smooth everything out because now I gotta even it out, and it's just a lot of work. So it's very kind of advanced. Even if you're using gray wash, you can do it, but it just depends on how clean you want it and how willing you are to go over everything again and again and again, and right? Yeah. See? Ink spill right there. I immediately get rid of it. I don't want to tattoo over that, or it's going to give me a dark spot that is going to ruin my light gradient that I spent a good amount of time by now doing. From me. Oh, from Ruby, from Maggie, and from my wife. My wife. If the ink pools on the skin, does it mean it's too much ink in the cartridge? No. I mean, there's a little ink bubble right next to my cartridge right here. Right there. it won't do anything. Look, I'll tattoo with it. My needle hang is out enough, and I'm controlled enough where I don't go too deep, that it's not really spilling. So I'm actually pretty comfortable right now. But if the needle hang is too close, then that means the tip of the tube is going to be closer to the skin, and then that means. So I'll do it now. So the needle hang is pretty. You can't see it. You can barely see it. And then let me tattoo. Look, already. So I'm going to set it back out again to this needle hang. You can see it more. It's longer now. Now let me tattoo. See? Nothing. So it's all about needle hang when it comes to how often the drip is pulling onto the skin surface. So very tedious work, but I like it. And when you see it come together, look at it now. It's already kind of like shiny, and it's just smooth, and it's so satisfying. So it's worth the tedious work, but seeing the finished result at the end, it's just, I think it's like a little high that I chase. And of course getting paid for it is nice, and then showing off and, you know, uploading it on social media to show, you know, the work I put in and what came out, etc. It's just a good, like a work / hobby. It's really nice. See, it's dark here. I want this area to be as dark, and then it fades off. And again, as mentioned in the very beginning, this is all fundamentals. Just look at what I'm doing. I'm just going back and forth in this motion. And, well, it's a little bit more complicated than just that, but when I teach, I always teach core basics, and then you go from there. You don't teach a beginner just the fancy techniques off the bat without doing the basics first, because then you're just going to butcher the entire thing by doing something so advanced that, you know, kind of ruins the whole thing. You got to start within your means and then build on top of it. So foundation first and then build on top of that. Okay. Do you still run your Sol Nova at 45-degree angle at 7.2 volts? I don't. So, I mean, it's kind of hard to see through this, but it's actually, this right here is purely top down, right? Right here, what you see. And let me tattoo. Nice, right? Now I'm going to do it at an angle. 45, a little bit less than 45 right now. It's still the same. But I don't do it at an angle because it just, you know, it's just not as straightforward, right? If it's top down, it's very straightforward. And only single needle can get away with this. You can't do this with any other needle grouping. Why? Because, you know, they have other needles that get in the way, or you want to do it with thicker groupings because you want the needles to take turns going in the skin, because if they all go at once, what does that do? That makes it hard to penetrate the surface, because all of it is pushing the surface at once. You can't pierce it. But once you angle it, these two needles go first, then there's this needle, then there's that needle, and then it all takes turn to go in the skin, and it's just a lot smoother entry. And it's an easier tattoo process because you don't have to fight the skin tension. But with single needle, it's just a single needle. So if you angle it, there's no point in that, right? So it all comes down to, I guess, the science of it. And if you really think about it and notice these patterns, which I've been thinking and paying attention and, you know, noticing all these things over time, it just makes sense. And now I have a very deep and consistent understanding of single needle and how it works. And knowing all of these things actually helps you tattoo better. So yeah, there's actually a lot to it. Yes, fundamentals, simple, yes, but if you really break it down and consider everything, and there's a lot. But I've managed to boil it down, and so there's still a lot, but it's at least not like all over the place. Oh, sorry. How can you tell if the skin is already overworked? You can tell by the bleeding, the redness, the shininess on the surface. You can see that. You can see it cut. You can see the skin is like cut. But what I'm doing now here. Oh, and yesterday it's very light, so just no overwork. Yeah, you can see the damage on the skin if you look really closely and know what to look for. But, I mean, I wouldn't want to show you guys overworked skin today, you know. Hopefully I don't overwork the skin, but if I see signs, I'll point them out, you know. Coming along. I think he just means the voltage. Oh, do you still run your solo now? Oh! Well, I mean, you know, I think you're right. Yeah, I think that's what he meant. I'm sorry. Right now, I'm running it at 8.2, I believe. Last stream, we went over that, and actually I realized that I was at 8.2. So I go between 8.2 and 7.2. I recommend going 7.2 because it's the same reason why I recommend people do gray wash first, because it's more forgiving, right? So if you're running at 7.2, it's a little bit more forgiving to test out first, and then go from there, right? You can up the voltage if you feel like it's too light. But if you start strong, you know, it might be too much, just like not using gray wash and only black. It might just be too unforgiving, and then you make a mistake and it's permanent. That's not a good thing. So I guess, yeah. So either 7.2 or 8.2, but start with 7.2. How are you doing? You're good? Mm-hmm. Yeah, does it feel more sensitive today than yesterday?
I thought it would be so far. Okay, though.
Oh, it's not? Okay. Yeah, I thought so too, because, you know, it's already been tattooed.
I don't know, he was scaring me because he was like, oh yeah, I've gotten that before. So you tattoo and then you gotta do it again. She was like, it's gonna hurt. I was like, shut up.
Yeah?
She was like, it's okay so far.
Yeah, you're pretty chill about it.
I'm trying.
And it's like a thing that, girls don't, they're better at managing this kind of pain. It's like constant and annoying, right? Just like cramps or periods.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it was a training of making.
Yeah. It's like just an uncomfortable pain, which women are naturally more used to.
It's not bad though.
Yeah. It makes sense.
I mean, it's cool that you can see it now. It's also like a little distraction, I think. So you
Oh,
don't
yeah,
really
yeah.
notice it.
Yeah. Did you try the Bishop Shader, or does that one hit a little bit harder? So yeah, the Bishop Shader, I think the Bishop Shader is a 3-stroke, isn't it? I think you can look that up. I know the Bishop Packer is a 4-stroke. So if it's a 4-stroke, it's going to hit harder because it's higher stroke. Whereas a 3-stroke, which is what I'm running now with my Sol Nova, it's a 3.5. So let me show you. Where is it? There it is. 3.5. That means it's 3.5 stroke. Sol Nova also makes 4-stroke and even 5-stroke pens, but you don't want that with single needle. So everything I teach is single needle specific, and it's such a different world that you kind of have to break the rules of tattooing to properly tattoo single needle, right? What's the normal depth for tattooing that they teach you is you go in 2 millimeters? 2 millimeters into the skin, at least, I think. I forget the number. It was like, but that's too deep for a single needle, because single needle is just one needle and it pierces the skin so easily that if you go that deep, you're just gonna blow out immediately. Look at how light I'm going. I'm going like, all of this is like 0.5 millimeter, if even. Of course you can go too light and it won't heal right, but all of this is gonna heal exactly how I want it to heal. This is just that many years of doing strictly single needle and looking at, healed clients, clients returning, and then I see the healed results, just as we saw on the back of her arm. I pay attention to all of these things, so I know what heals right, what doesn't. Sometimes if it doesn't heal, like it's too light, I know why, because the skin I noticed was a little bit different than what I'm used to. Maybe it bled more. Bleeding skin, you have to really fight to get that pigment in there, because it's like oozing out and it's like diluting the ink, and it's just not, it doesn't take the ink as good when it starts bleeding like that, or oozing. And there's rough skin where the surface is so rough that you gotta pierce the surface to get to the sweet spot where the ink sits. So it's variations, but with the skin that I'm tattooing now, it's very normal. It's just like, okay, this is the standard, nothing out of the norm. And yeah, I'm not going so deep. So yeah, single needle is just different. It's just so different, which is why it's not commonly practiced. You can easily mess it up, which I have too. In the beginning, I've messed up single needle, but I noticed these mistakes and I've corrected them. But if I were to imagine I was somebody else that tried single needle, first of all, it's very hard to handle and balance amongst all the other things you have to balance while tattooing, right? Stretching the skin, looking at the right things, and it's just overwhelming to start single needle. So you're gonna have to pay attention to too many things, and yeah, you don't want to do it. You give up, and I get it. this line here, I can clean up this line. Do that. There's some light spots. Darken it here. Yeah. I still want it to be smoother, so I'm going to keep working on this a little bit more. We're almost there with this part of the tattoo. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it only starts looking good towards the end. In the beginning, it's like, I hate it sometimes. Like my clients ask me, hey, how's it looking? I'm like, it's new. It's not done yet, so I can't really say much about it. And I hate it until it's done. Then it's like, I love it. Very nice.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
It's okay. Thank you. I needed that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Medieval black. Huh? Why is it not? Oh, and then you just press the.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I gotta get a new camera for that one. Because there's just no way that that camera will stay on. Okay, let's do the collar. This is called whip shading or pepper shading. A lot of people do this with a 3-round liner. It's very common. But it's a little different with the 3 because it has different properties, because there's 3 needles and there's ink in between all those 3 needles, whereas just a single needle, it's only the surface of the needle to carry the ink through. So that changes the way it works a little bit. Slightly more difficult with single needle. And less practical in a way where it's more time consuming, but so if it's less practical, then why am I doing it? Because people don't, how do I explain this? Because you can utilize all the gray tones with just a single needle, because the pixel that it produces is much smaller, so you can make a better lighter gray with single needle. Because if you're going to use thicker pixels, it's harder to make grays look light unless you really spread out those pixels and you really whip it fast. That works too. Yeah, actually, I see people do that. But then you're left with a very dotted texture, so you can't really hide that texture unless it's big and far away. But I'm working with small, so I want these smaller single needle ink pixels to it's all about practical uses of everything and how it works and if it makes sense or not and the science of it, etc., etc. Hello from Brazil. Hello. C. Batista. So many different parts of the world and different tattoo styles and different economies and prices, and yeah, it's so cool. But the funny thing is, a lot of places, they kind of, maybe it's less of a trend now, but I think single needle was trending and not a lot of people do it, so it's actually, you know, pretty lucrative. Yeah, I've had people take my class and I just pick their brains, and from where they're from, I think one guy was from Peru, the other one was like smaller town in America, and because there's just no fine line, and especially no single needle, they make a lot of money. They make a good killing off of it, because just that scarcity, and not everybody wants thick traditional work. Beautiful, I love it, I have it on my body, but not everybody wants that. So, because there is a demand for it, but very little supply, people who really get in quick can make good money from it. I don't know how it is now. I'm definitely sure there's still demand for it, and less supply than the demand, but I feel like it's not as, maybe there's more supply now. I feel like people are catching on to it. But then again, there's also quality. So if you're, okay, you get into that supply of single needle quick, but single needle doesn't take, it takes a while to get good. So it's like, okay, you're providing supply, but you know, is it good supply? So it's I feel like there's still a great market for single needle and fine line in a lot of areas. Just depends on who gets there first and who gets there quick enough and do it well enough. Braids. I'm gonna do the braids later. I'm not quite sure how it looks. How braids look. I don't want to guess. Maybe I can... Oh, I know. Wait, I don't want to guess. Let me just wait on that. Do the back part of the hair here. See, I don't mind the bubbles now because I want this hair to be dark, so it actually helps me saturate the black faster, so I don't mind the spilling. You see? Did you see how fast I got the dark here versus here? It took a while to build it up. But with that, I just kind of did one wipe and it's already that dark, so yeah. And thank you, morning. Yeah, it's just, you build it up, and then it becomes smoother and smoother. But you have to have good form and an eye for where it needs to be smoothed out, and you just target that area and just get in and out without overdoing it or ruining and overlapping to the surrounding areas where it doesn't need any more work. And if you accidentally, made that part too dark, now you got to make everything else darker to mask it. You're just adding more and more work for yourself. And yeah, not good. So it takes some time to master. Because I went a little bit deeper here, because I want to have darker saturation, I can see the skin is a little bit more worked than this part. The dark here is worked more than this, because it's just because you're going deeper. I like that. Oh, I did? Very nice. Batista, can you tell me how the market is over there in Brazil for single needle or fine line? Do a lot of people do it? Can you make good money from it? Or if you probably don't know that, but yeah, is there a lot of And what kind of tattoos do they usually put out there? I don't believe it's traditional, because in America that's pretty typical. American traditional. Maybe realism. I think realism in Brazil, there's a lot more of that. Ooh, look at the neck shading. Smooth. The shadow, because the chin casts the shadow for the neck down here. That. It's gonna look so good. And then it gets a little darker behind the ear because, you know, shadows and realism. That. Get that jawline there. Yeah. Annie, are you still there? Type something if you're still there, Annie.
On the spot.
I found a couple spots, but it's a little sketchy. Sounds like I don't know if it's I'm putting it there is correct. It was $16 for the whole thing.
Okay.
We just got to
You want to put it in my purse?
You want to put it back in the phone?
You want to put it in my purse? It's car keys.
Well, they got the car keys.
Oh.
Put it in your wallet.
Yeah.
My kids love cats, so you know, we say Mama, right? It's the same name for this character.
Do you guys have any cats?
No, we have a dog.
Oh.
And my wife asked my older daughter, she's 4, and was like, "Oh, do you want a cat?" And then, you know, Ruby, she kind of paused a bit, and she was like, no, because she really likes cats, but it's like, I think she's very conscious now, like, you know, of like, and age and old age and everything, so she's like, no, just wait until like it dies first. It's like pretty like blunt, but you know, I think she said that in like a sad way because she knows that like things die, you know. So yeah, kind of sad. It is what it is.
Yeah, I think one of my friends from work, she gave us kittens that they found, and then
She gave it to you guys?
Yeah, because I was, he got me into, I like dogs, but then he was like,
Oh, he got you into cats?
yeah. And then we got a couple of strays around my house. So
Oh, right now?
just in general.
Um,
So we found a litter. We found like 3 of them,
hmm.
and then we washed them up and cleaned them up, and ended up keeping one of them because our kitten had gotten along with it. And the other 2 we gave away. They were brothers, but they were really affectionate. Like they cuddled together, they slept together, they ate together. They didn't care about their sister. So we took the sister, and then we gave them 2 to one owner.
So how many total you have now?
2.
2, okay.
My friend, she has like 5.
5? I know someone, he had a bunch. He had me over one time, he had like 10 or something. It was everywhere. But I think he just likes collecting or housing stray cats, you know. Yeah, he's a good dude.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I was like, when I retire, maybe I'll be a foster. And then get them ready, get them on their way. My sister too, she had like 2 dogs. And she met my cats, and she was like, oh my god, I want a cat now. So she actually told me she got one the other day. And then I called my brother, I was like, it's your turn.
Oh, she got one the other day?
Because when we initially found the other kitten, I was trying to give it away to my cousin and my brother because they've been obsessed with cats for a while. They're like, we're not ready. I was like, oh my god, it's not that hard.
Yeah, people love cats like a lot. I never owned one, so I don't.
No, my godmother had one, and I used to think they were really cute, and then one scratched me. And I was like, F you. I was like, I don't like cats no more. And then he was like, no, you just have to play with them the right way.
Yeah, they're very like particular. Like you mess with them wrong, they get like scratchy or they're weird.
Like it's
cute
like,
though.
they are. Like it's funny. The first one we got, she's like a baby. Like you can hold her like a baby. She doesn't care. She doesn't do anything. The other one is funny because she's antisocial, so she runs away.
I love how even like, of course, right? But even in the animal kingdom, they'll have different personalities. Like animal, like let's say a dog or cat can, depending on their personality, if it meshes with your personality, then it works. If not, it's like people to people.
Yeah, I think they say they choose you.
Yeah. In Brazil, there's a high demand for fine line, manga, and portrait. Yeah, I figured. In New York here, there's a lot of tattoo artists that do, my kind of work, or manga, or realism, fine line, micro stuff. So it's quite competitive here. But when you get to other countries where there's less competition, damn, I can make a lot. I know a client told me about Colorado. I think it was Colorado, somewhere. And this one guy, he does fine line. And he got so much money. He just charges whatever he wants and makes so much money. And I think he drives like a Lambo or something. And I think he got so comfortable that he just does like just to say it a little bit more bluntly, kind of half-asses his work. And people still buy, pay him. It's it is what it is. One good thing about being in New York, although I gotta constantly be worried about competition and be on my toes, I gotta do new things like live stream, just to keep myself ahead and relevant. It makes me it makes me a little bit stronger in that way and keeps me humble and not comfortable. Because if I get comfortable, maybe I might start half-assing. God forbid I ever do. But I'm human, right? So maybe it might creep up on me one day. But yeah, never do that. I always keep myself in check wherever I can. So I never, hopefully never, get to that point. Always on my toes and provide good product and service. Because the day I stop doing that, that's when my business will start declining, and can't let that happen. My family depends on it, I depend on it, so I gotta always be ready. But that's a real thing, it happens. People get comfortable and they start looking down on the customers like, I'm doing you a favor, so you pay me this amount and I give you half-ass work. And how do you balance work and family? I recently had a kid and he's 1. I feel like my career had to take a step back during this period. I would like to push further, but my family commitments take a toll. Yeah. Okay, let me ask you this. Does your wife work? Or, does your wife work? Or are you the only person working? Because my wife, she stays at home, right? I'm lucky enough to be able to be a single income family, so that she can all in and take care of the kids. First of all, you have to have a high enough income for that to be possible. And second of all, you have to find the right person that wants to stay home. Because not all women want to stay home and take care of the kids. So that's kind of tricky. But if you have 2 people in the house working, then I understand what you mean. But no, to be honest, maybe my wife is just, obviously she's really good at being a mother and stay-at-home wife. Yeah, I feel like she has to take the credit here, to be honest. Because I'll come home and, of course I'm very busy with my work. Oh shoot, am I recording? Okay, I gotta back the camera up a bit. Yeah, so you can see everything. Of course I'm quite busy with my work, but some days, I don't have time to do certain things as well. So, yeah, very little free time, very little time to relax. And sometimes if I do have enough free time, I just want to do nothing. But I gotta fight that and somehow do more so that things can get done. Like painting the walls and getting my tattoo course, online course ready. I still need to get that done. We'll take a break soon. Kids are a lot of work. Do you ever want kids, or you do?
Yeah.
Mm. How old are you right now?
28.
28.
So we're trying to get married next year.
Mm. I think I heard you talking about it yesterday.
Yeah, because we went shopping. Well, I went shopping, wedding dress shopping.
Mm.
So then I was showing my friends the photos, and I was like, the dress is nice, the arm looks incomplete. So I was like, I want to try to get like a half sleeve done.
Oh, you want to get the tattoo done for the wedding?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yesterday I was like, yeah, we gotta bring down a little more.
Mm.
But yeah, after we get married, I think probably have some.
So what's your work situation like now? Like you both work, right? Or no school?
So he's in school, I work, and I'm in school. So we pushed back our wedding when I got into grad school. So I was like, we'll line up around the same time.
Yeah.
Like he finishes once August comes, and then I finish next year. And then I was like, so when we were looking for the wedding places, I was like, we're gonna get married right when I finish, and then we can start everything.
Yeah, there's always a lot of things to get done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and my wife wanted to push back kids because she was still in school, and her mom, wanted her to be a little bit more independent. Before like trusting me, right? It's conflicting because she just has a slight distrust over. She's just protecting her daughter.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you have to like, for marriage to work, you have to like really trust each other and depend on each other.
Yeah.
But that's hard nowadays because people are divorcing, and that's like a business at this point. So there's a lot of distrust. But
I think my parents too, they're like, we love him, but they're like, prenup.
You said what?
Prenup.
Prenup. Oh, that's so tricky. That is so tricky because prenup is like kind of counter to marriage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the point of marriage is like you have to pool your money, you work together, because it's not two heads anymore. It's just you get together, you're one. Mm-hmm. So it's so tricky. But then again, there's people who regret not getting a prenup because, right? It's like, okay, now the spouse ends up with half of their shit. So it's so tricky. I think it's just not good. Not good.
Yeah,
we don't have a prenup.
Yeah, and he always jokes around. He's like, "Don't ever say the D word." I was like, I don't think it would go that way. I was like, if I had to go back into the dating market, I would not.
I know it's pretty rough.
One of my friends, I feel bad. She was like telling me all about it. She was like, "I need to take a break." I was like,
No.
"This is
It's rough, huh?
it is rough out there." I was like, "Oh hell no!" But yeah, it's tricky. But I also like to ask my brother too sometimes because he's
in it.
Yeah. So he'll be like, "Oh, you guys can always do your separate accounts, and then once you get married, do one account that's like a joint account."
Yeah, some people do that and they make that work. Yeah, it's tricky. Just tricky. I don't know what else to say. Me and my wife, we just have one. We're both pretty, I guess, strict and responsible with, finances and everything. So we're just basically all in on just for the kids, right?
Yeah.
Save for the kids and for the mortgage. We gotta pay it off, pay the bills. Very little spending for ourselves. We don't really have much that we want or to want to spend on ourselves. So I think it's just we're on the same page, which makes it a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah, you gotta plan out a lot of things together. I'm sure you already are, but.
And communication, as long as you keep up with communication.
Yes, yeah.
But if it was up to my mom, I don't think she would like ever want us to leave.
She doesn't want you what?
To leave.
To leave?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, so we kind of live in almost like a one-bedroom apartment, which is attached to our house.
Oh,
so
okay. Oh, yeah.
I just pay rent to her, cause she's pretty good. She's like,
Of course.
wait till you guys finish your debt. Wait till you pay back everything you owe with school and everything. But knowing her, she's like,
she really wants you there.
yeah, she's like, stay. She's like, you should have. I told her it was funny at one point. She was like, she was joking around and she's like, I'm gonna hide your birth control pills. I'm gonna give you placebo pills. Cause she was like, I want you guys to have kids already. Like, she always jokes around because she was like, my mom was 60 years old and she had 4 grandkids, and what do I have? I have none. I'm like, go talk to your son. He's older than me and he's married and he has a house. Go talk to him first before you talk to me. And she just looks at me. She's like, but I know you should have a kid right now.
What culture or what ethnic background?
We're Dominican.
Dominican, okay.
So she used to joke around too, because we would go every year to visit family in DR. So over there it's very different. Over there girls get have kids by 16, 17.
Mm-hmm.
So she was joking around. She's like, isn't she an old maid? Like she doesn't have any kids. And I was
no.
Lady, shut up.
Yeah, it's just American culture is different. Right, you wait until late 20s, if mid 20s, not really mid 20s anymore, like early 30s even.
Yeah.
So it's just really pushed back, because I guess it's also like that in Asia too, because you gotta figure out work, just the work balance and the finances. It doesn't make sense to have kids in Japan, right? Like they have population decline. China too. Korea, everything. Everybody's kind of struggling with it.
Yeah, she jokes around because with our cats, she's just like, she goes, those are my grandkids, I guess. Those are the only kids I'm gonna see.
Are you holding up?
Okay.
It takes about an hour to get to clinical, so we're gonna head out to.
Okay. You wanna grab a coffee across the street?
Yeah, probably will.
So none of your family has kids. I mean, I'm sorry. Your siblings
So
has kids yet.
I always joke around that my dad was a bit of a slut. Just because he had multiple partners. So he had his first marriage where he had 3 boys, and then he had a girlfriend, he had my sister, and then he had my brother and I with my mom in his second marriage. So she's I don't know, it's hard to it's a little touchy because she's I love the kids from your other brothers, but she's I feel I would have full control over your kids because you're fully my kid.
Mm-hmm.
So she was I feel I have to, think about what I say or whatever when I see other kids, because at the end of the day, they're not my kids.
Yeah.
But we have, I think I have three nieces and a nephew.
Nieces and a nephew. Okay, but that's not. That's
Like-
from your half siblings.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay, so your generation of your family has some kids by now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I'm like my dad, like 73. Yeah, I was the youngest, and then the oldest and I, it's funny because we have the same birthday, but we're like 20 years apart.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I think with school graduation, we used to think he was my dad. And he was like, oh no.
So big family is just mixed in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was crazy, especially like my nieces. I remember when they were like little babies. And then like now they're in their preteens phases, and I'm like, oh my god. Like I think I told them the other day, I was like, I saw her wearing lip gloss, and I was like,
Oh
too
no.
young for this.
Yeah, too young.
No way.
Hey.
If she sits up for just a second.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll see you later.
That's okay.
Yeah. I'll be watching.
Okay. Don't move, don't move.
Okay, I was like, I don't know if you know this.
Move up a bit. Okay. No. Yeah, right there. Okay. I'll work on the bottom area there.
I'll let you know when I'm there.
Okay.
Alright. I'll take a break soon. Let me do some more. There's a lot of bleeding. Streams. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. So the skin here bleeds more. So that means I gotta sometimes wait until it stops and then go back. So this area here was bleeding before, and it was kind of hard to get the ink in. So now that it stopped, I'm gonna go back and do it right here one more time. So it's normal for it to be on top of the shoulder to have that more bleeding skin. On the bicep too, on this part of the bicep, right here, bleeds a lot as well. It's just the different skin causes different things.
Sorry, forgot about that.
Okay.
Lunch bag. Oh.
Yeah.
You gotta wait until the bleeding stops and then go back to it.
Are there like specific places in the body where like parts that bleed more than others, or it just depends on the individual?
Yeah, some parts are more than others, like the top of the shoulder, you know, the front of the bicep. The shin is just very close to the bone, so it's very like shiny and like thin. It also bleeds a little bit more than usual, I think. Yeah, it really depends on where it is. Do you usually play music while tattooing? Yeah, I do. But you know, because this is YouTube and they have like copyright stuff, I won't be playing music. Yeah, that's the only reason why it's kind of quiet. No music here because of the copyright stuff. I don't know how the music thing works with YouTube. I gotta figure that out. If I can play some music and be within their rules, that'd be great. But I gotta look into that. let's take a break. Let's see this far away. Yeah, wiping with green soap gets rid of all the ink. So you can see it's like a lot more crisp than before because I was using A&D ointment to wipe this, which gets rid of the ink, but not all of it, so it looks kind of like smudgy. But green soap gets rid of all the ink very nicely. But I like A&D to wipe the surface while I'm tattooing because it's a little easier on the skin versus just constantly using green soap to wipe it. But yeah, looks good so far. You should get up and stretch and take a break. Break time. Break time. Stretch.
You know, go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Oh wait. It's hard on the back and the neck, so good stretching is important. And exercise and cardio is very important for a tattoo artist. Yeah, so far so good. The gradients look like they're coming together. The top of the shoulder there, it bleeds a lot, so you saw me, I had to like really fight to get the ink in because blood is like coming out in the plasma. So I gotta wait until it stops bleeding and then go back, and it requires a lot more layers to get in there. Yeah, more work. Okay, so all that, and I've ink cup is still pretty full. You're good. Yeah, I'll adjust it. Okay.
Yeah, good.
Add some light shading to the background window pattern. Just a little bit. Yeah, you can see. Do you prefer working in a private studio or a shop with multiple artists? I like that question. I like to be alone for the most part, so I think private studio makes more sense for me. But during when COVID first hit and there was the lockdowns, you know, we were all stuck at home, so I was like really wanting to work at a shop, and that's when I joined Atelier Ava. And working there was really nice because you had other people. I think when you're earlier on, you should be working in a studio with other people because that encourages you to, you know, be competitive in a way, right? You have artists around you, and friendly competition is good. Just not bitter competition, but like friendly competition, and the energy is good too, right? So you have other artists working near you, and it makes you want to do better. You can learn from them. You can network. You may not have a good clientele yet, so you know working at a studio will help you build that. So studio makes a lot of sense for starting out, and then once you're all settled and you have a good clientele, then it starts making more sense to work in a private studio or work for yourself, because the reason why I moved to this private studio or moved away from Atelier Ava is because I get to keep so much more money. Studios just take a big cut. So, okay, great. If you're in need of customers, then you might just have to make that trade-off and give them a chunk of your earnings to, you know, have business. But you know, if you have your own people and they just look for you for your work, there's no reason to be working in a studio unless the studio can give you a good percentage. Then you stay. But if they're not willing to give you a good percentage, then there's no reason to stay. I'll just say it. Studios, they take too much. It's just too greedy. It is what it is. You're just too greedy. But if you need it, then yeah, I mean, it makes sense for them to take that much because you need them to promote you or give you the clients, right? But if it's just one-sided, then there's no reason to stay. I know there are newer artists that start out pretty much in private studio, and I guess if you know, because some people, they get that clientele off the bat. Maybe they're popular or they know how to work social media, but then you kind of lack the training or the benefits that come with a studio. You know, you just learn a lot being in a studio setting, but a lot of people don't do that anymore. Or at least a lot of artists that I'm aware of, they do not do that. And I think that's not a good thing either, because you miss out on so much fundamentals. I can't explain it, but you learn a lot in a studio setting. But things work out, you know, things work out. It'll happen if it's meant to. If it's not, then people, they're not meant to work in a studio, I guess. Not everything is one way. Okay. Thank you. You watch a lot of anime?
I got into it, I think into college. Because of my friends that I met. They were like, you should watch this, you should watch this one. It's like, oh, okay. And then I was like, oh yeah, actually good story.
Yeah. You used to watch a lot of shows anyways, right?
I was always like a big TV person.
Yeah, and then anime is just a whole world. So there's so much to keep you busy.
Yeah. I think my brother-in-law, he's talking about One Piece, and I was like, oh god, I'm too scared to try that one. So it's just intimidating the amount of episodes.
And yeah, I just had a client recently that was talking about that. He wanted to get a One Piece tattoo, but his family was like, you should wait on that. So we did a bird instead. Yeah. Are you interested in teaching a course? Yeah, right now I already teach in-person classes, and one's coming up in June. It's already full though. I only do it every now and then if there's the demand for it. But if it's not enough people, I'll just do one every now and then and just, but I will do a online course soon, and that's going to have better reach, right? Because you're in Brazil, and you may not want to come all the way to New York to learn from me in person. So an online course might just do it. So what that will teach is all the fundamentals. It's all compact in that course. And let's say you finish the course and now you're watching my live streams. You're gonna see it in a different perspective, and the learning is gonna be a little bit deeper. So yeah, because if you're looking at this now, you might not know exactly what everything is, or why this or that is happening. But if you look at the course, the one that I will eventually make, then everything starts to make way more sense. It's just a little bit deeper, and then maybe you can ask me questions that are a little bit more advanced, or follow along better. Will you open a tattoo shop in the future? Yeah, I will. I really wanted to recently, in the recent past, but then I realized I'm not there yet in terms of location, the amount of people that I guess my apprentices, or who do I even hire? I don't know. So I think I need to get a little bit more done first before I worry about that, and get into a better location too, and then maybe I can do that. But the thing with running a tattoo studio is that your tattoo work will suffer, because there's no way you can pay attention to that many things at once. So I'm worried about that. I want my tattoo to be number one, and then worry about other things. Even with the classes I'm teaching, I don't really put that in the front. I just do that as a side thing. But my tattooing is my main focus, so that I keep the quality up there. But yeah, eventually I'll make a course. Eventually I'll start a tattoo studio. It makes sense for me to go that route, and I've been thinking about it, so it will happen. Cherry blossoms look nice when the branches are filled in like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh, and for the tattoo studio, I want it to be high quality. So I want only, you know what I mean? It's like, you know how like good restaurants, they don't let mediocre slide. Like they don't just like, like if it's a not done right, it doesn't go out, So I want to have strict and high standards for my future tattoo studio, and I don't know, see how that works. Because each tattoo artist, they have their own way, and if I'm too helicopter, then they might not like that, so I might have to, work with apprentices so that I can mold them a little bit more how I want it. And then I'm sure being a tattoo studio owner is a lot of work from what I know and what I can see. So it's very hard. And I want the prices to be fair too. I don't want to be like it's too much money sometimes. These tattoo studios, they don't care what goes out, and they just charge a whole lot of money. What are your plans after this?
Probably get ready for my class, I think.
Oh, you have class?
Yeah, I'm reading today, and then, at least I'm off tomorrow. I don't know. It was annoying. We only had like 1 week off. So I was like, this doesn't count.
You have what?
We had 1 week off. So I was like, this doesn't count. Should I have another session today?
No. I'm gonna go to the gym after this, and then I didn't eat yet. Maybe get something to eat after gym. I like having a good workout first, and then it makes the food taste so much better. And especially if, let's say, today, I didn't eat anything, then I go to the gym, get a hard workout, and then find a restaurant and eat. Oh my god, it's just like, you just made the food 3 times more tasty.
Yeah, I think usually on like days like today or Thursdays, I go to a Muay Thai gym.
Muay Thai gym? Nice.
So a lot of times I don't like to eat in the morning because then it makes me too nauseous after. So after the workout is when I grab something.
Yeah. And those combat gyms, they provide great workouts. Like you're like sweating a lot, you're just using a lot of the muscles in your body. It's so good.
I was wondering with this tattoo, do I have to limit it at all?
Workout? Yeah. So the thing with working out is
it's a lot of sweat.
Yeah, so 2 things you gotta worry about is movement and sweat, right? So if you limit movement by working out legs only, let's say, then cool, you're good. But then at that point, you gotta worry about sweat, right? Because you might be working out so hard on the legs that you start sweating on your, torso or shoulders. Yeah. If that's the case, then just, let's say I provide you a wrap, take the wrap off and let it breathe and air out. So it's just moisture management on the surface of the area, and then movement. Just not too much movement on the tattoo area. Other than that, you're good. And then keep it clean, right? So if you can take care of all of those things, you can start working out like tomorrow if you want. You just be aware and maintain those things, Yeah.
I would. How long would you say before I could use the upper body?
So if you want to be super safe, 2 weeks. Okay. If you want to be safe enough, then a week and a half, I'd say.
Okay.
It all depends on when the scab flakes off, right?
Yeah. Because I was reading online too, I was like, because replacement, so it was like on the shoulder, and it's like using a lot of muscles when you're punching. So it's to be on the safe side, don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, because you have to move that shoulder a lot, right? Yeah, so. Yeah. And even if you just did the legs, then it's quite sweaty. When did you start Muay Thai? How many years have you been doing it?
Oh no, I started it recently. In the last month or so. Because my friend, I was looking for a new lady to do my hair. Just because I had the same lady since I was 13 and she moved away.
Oh shit.
So she's like, oh, come to mine. And then we were all talking and she was like, oh yeah, I do judo and I do Muay Thai. So she was like, why don't you guys come and join or do a free class and see how you like it. So I was like, okay. And then I usually don't really join gyms and stuff. I have a lot of home equipment.
It's different though. It's kind of isolating.
Yeah.
Right.
That I have a little antisocial too. So I was like, oh, I'll just do this stuff at home because I grew up watching a lot of MMA with my brothers. But I was always just like, I'm too old to get into it. And then my friend was like, yeah, let's do it together. We had a really fun time. And then she was just like, I don't know if I should do it because with my gym membership. I was like, how about if you do it, I'll do it. So then you don't have to think about that. And then she was like, yeah, okay, let's do it.
So you both started together?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice.
And it's good. It's fun. You get to learn a lot of different things.
Yeah.
I wasn't even like I was like, yeah, your stance is more like a box, so you have to change it up.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I didn't even know there's so many different stances.
There's a lot of things to balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I think like they tend to put their hands up a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
One of the girls explained it really well with the blocking because I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be that student that like puts her hands down every time.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
She was just like, no, you just. I tried to pay a little bit more attention to that.
Yeah.
And then it was a lot of fun. We even bought some gloves to the house.
You bought some what? Gloves?
Yeah, so we'll practice at home too.
Nice. I practice boxing, so no Muay Thai, just only hands.
Oh, and have you been doing that one?
7 to 8 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's pretty much all I do. No weights, you know. I don't like running. Yeah, it's just very picky with what I naturally like to do, working out wise, you know. So thankfully, boxing has just helped me for so long now. Because if I didn't do it, you know, I'd be a lot unhealthier. You know, my body would be so stiff. Because boxing is just mostly just cardio, pretty much.
Yeah. I was gonna ask, have you kind of prep with cardio?
What do you mean?
Like so that when you're like fighting, you don't feel like you keep your stamina up.
Oh, I just do it. You know, I just do a lot of bag work.
Oh.
So I go to the gym and they have a bag right there, and I stay on that for like an hour.
That's good.
Yeah, it's drenched in sweat, and you know, it's such a good workout. My trainer tells me I should do more shadow boxing. That's like supposedly really good.
I think when you add resistance bands too, they say.
Yeah, that stuff too. I just like going to the bag and just doing it. Yeah, there's just not much else. And then when I'm with my trainers, that's when they, you know, tell me to do this, do that, and then I am like, okay, you know, I have to like listen and correct the technical stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it's like I will be conscious of, you know, my hands and everything and what I've been taught, but it's also nice to just freestyle. Just do what you want to do, you know.
Yeah. I think they were saying, you know, last class, they were talking about something called like fainting, where they're like, you're gonna pretend to go for one shot and then do another.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was just like,
Aren't those tiring? I don't know why I find them tiring to do.
Because it's so much bobbing and weaving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I think I was like, I look stupid. I had like a partner, and I was just like, I'm gonna look like an idiot, but it's okay. Just go with it. And one of the coaches was like, it looks like you're trying to dance with them. And I was like, well, I don't know what else you want me to do.
It's hard in the beginning.
Yeah.
I'm sure I looked pretty stupid too.
My fiance would just sit there, so he took little videos, and then it's so funny. He was just like, okay, you guys did it, I'm proud of you. And then I think a couple weeks in, he was like, you're so much better than that first class. He was like, that first class, you guys were so bad. I was just like, I feel like a little toddler, or like a little kid. And I'm just like, okay, I think I got it. And then I look at everyone else to see what they're doing, because then I'm like, I forgot it. And then I'm like, okay, nobody knows what they're doing. We'll all figure it out. It's the blind leading the blind.
Yeah, it takes a while. Honestly, it just takes a while to get to just look good, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah, to look like you know what you're doing.
I think sometimes I'll do a little extra practice at home since we bought like the mitts and we bought the blocking gear.
Mm.
So then he's just like, ooh, you gonna get hit. Ooh, you gonna get hit. I was like, I'm just trying to get the combos down first, please.
Yeah, you can't manage everything at once in the beginning. You just gotta do what you can and worry about the other stuff later on. I'm wondering how I'm gonna get to this back part here. I think I will have to set up the cameras in a different way. I think I have to have you sit up for that part because there's no way I can reach down there without blocking the camera.
No problem.
So I'm just gonna do what I can here. Yeah, and we're gonna add the blue in the eye at the end.
Mm. And then if you have time, I might ask you to just touch up the eye color in the old one.
Yep. Remind me in case I might forget. You said you've been to the anime store in Flushing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like across the street here.
Yeah, we went yesterday.
Yeah.
Just because they have really good finds.
Good what?
Finds.
Fines?
Yeah.
What's that?
Like just good products.
Oh, okay. Oh, find. Yeah, okay.
We go a couple times. They have a lot of good like new stuff, and then they have like these little games that you can play at the bottom, which is
yeah.
like you pay like for a ticket, and then it's like a little raffle.
Mm.
So we won some stuff yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, it's good.
I went yesterday because my wife's friend was visiting and our kids like Pokemon, so we went down there to find some Pokemon stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We bought like plastic Pokeballs, but they were just stickers in there, and my kids thought they were like Pokemon inside, so they were kind of disappointed.
Oh.
That's fine. And you know, there's like an adult section down there. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna steer my kids away from that. Yeah. I was like, oh, another because you go downstairs and then you go downstairs again.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh yeah, it's cool. And another one. I'm like, I wonder what's. Oh shit, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, it's usually like I think when you go downstairs initially, they have like a lot of like plushies and stuff, and then if you go upstairs, they have a lot of like the figurines.
Yeah, the figurines. Yeah.
Which is what we usually do.
You collect them?
Yeah.
Do you have one of this one?
Yeah.
You do? Okay.
We had like a case that we built. Let me see if I have a photo.
It's so funny how much into anime you got.
I know.
Right?
Yeah, because my friend, it was so funny. In college, she was the one who had like the... Like, yeah, and I was like, why are you...
It's so weird.
Why are you buying that? I was like, why are you wasting money on that? And then now I'm like, I can't judge anything.
Yeah, I know.
Like, we even got like a second case. That's how you know it's serious. I was like, you know, I could have worse addictions at this point.
Yeah, you know.
In time. But we do set it up nicely, I will say that. Let me see if I find it now. We got like a second case and we started placing them in. Just because some of the animes are still like new or they're still coming out with like seasons.
Oh, like they don't have the figurines yet?
Yeah. It's like, so like her anime, it's like 3 seasons long so far. It's probably gonna be 9. But they don't have a lot of stuff for her.
Okay.
That and then the president with his band and everything. That's fun in life.
Yeah. It's fun in life.
He's a hater. Like they put taxes or they were like putting a lot of import things out. Yeah. I'm like, dude, get a grip.
It's annoying.
That even I think we were doing the wedding dress shopping. They're like, yeah, you gotta pay an import for this too. I was like, cool.
My goodness, it's just fucking taxes everywhere. It's so annoying.
Okay, this was.
Oh, that's yours?
Yeah, that was like the top, and then we tried to separate them by like. It looks nicer like this. We tried to separate them.
Can I show the camera?
Yeah, you can show them. If you want, you started at the beginning.
Hold on, how do I? I got it.
Okay, I was like, it does not like me right now.
Why?
It's okay. Just let it go and then it'll restart.
Reset?
Yeah. So yeah, like a Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh my god, you have a lot.
Yeah. It's a problem, but it's okay. They're in a box and it's organized.
Yeah.
And then this is like the Naruto finds, and then we kind of had like, that's Demon Slayer.
Okay, so each shelf is a different anime.
Well, those were random.
Oh.
We just got a lot of random ones. With our second one, JJK is definitely one of my favorite animes. So
it's popular. It's really popular.
It's because it's like it takes forever for a damn season to come out.
Why is it so good? Like I never watched it, but like is it just like
the funniest?
The storyline's good.
I like it. The funniest thing that I ever got was shit from my friend's boyfriend. Because he was like, when I told him about the tattoo that I got with you, he was like, so you decided to choose the most confusing anime to get tattooed on you? And I was like, you know, it's about the power of friendship. Okay, leave me alone. But, it's like about sorcerers from high school. It's a lot,
This one, right?
Yeah. So, well, no, the one that you did the first time. Well, I did like a mix. I did a hybrid of JJK and Naruto.
So you're saying JJK is the confusing one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this one's not. This one's very cute. Your wife would probably like it. It's
Yeah,
a
the
very
apothecary
nice,
thing?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
very cute.
it looks like not serious and just cute, you know?
Like she, with this one, it's like set in China though.
Yeah.
So it's like back in the day where girls aren't really that smart. They're very much illiterate. But she grew up with her uncle as her father, and her uncle used to be like a doctor. He was like, I think a doctor for the king or queen because they castrated him.
Oh yeah, they have that, like eunuchs.
Yeah.
Or whatever that is.
No, you got it perfect. So she would work for him. He taught her a lot of things. And, well, I don't know if you want spoilers, but...
Probably not. Try to keep it, I don't know.
Basically, she gets kidnapped and she has to work in the palace. And they start to learn, like, she's very smart. She's able to, like the first episode's about the king has a bunch of consorts, which are basically like his little horse.
His little horse.
They get dressed very nicely, you know, but like he can have kids.
The king, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So he has 2 kids, and they fall very sick, and they're like trying to figure out why they're dying or why they're very sick.
Mm.
And like she's able to like she takes one look and she's like, oh, I already know why.
Oh, 'cause she's smart. Like she's like gifted in that way.
Yeah, and she was like, I don't know why the palace physician doesn't understand what the hell's wrong. Oh, it's going off again. The signal.
Oh, okay.
So she basically, and then like the king's right hand man, he's one of the important eunuchs.
Mm-hmm.
He notices that like, because one of the ladies didn't listen to her warning.
Mm-hmm.
She wrote off a little warning like, don't use this and the baby will be okay.
Mm.
One didn't listen, so her baby died.
Oh shit.
The other one listened, so her baby got better and got healthy. So he was trying to figure out who it was, and then he called them in and he was able to figure it out because he wrote like a little card saying like, you with the freckles, stay. And then she was like, oh no, this is bad, how did they know about me? And then she was like, I'm stupid, it's because I'm the only one that's reading. I need to start pretending like I don't know what that says and walk away. So it's nice because it's like kind of mysteries that she helps him solve.
Mm.
And then you can kind of see like other things starting to unfold, but it's also just very lighthearted. It's a lot of
It's fun watch.
yeah.
Mm.
And then like her name's Mao Mao because she, even though she's a human, she acts like a cat. Even though like there's a point where she saves a cat and she's like, I don't really like cats. I'm like, dude, that's because you're one. But I've rewatched it before a couple times. It's
Oh, you
very
rewatched
good.
this?
Yeah, because it's also awaiting a newer season, so I think it just finished its 3rd season.
Mm.
So there should be a couple more. With JJK too, the 3rd season just came out for that one. But the 3rd season took forever to come out. First 2 were really quick. That one you have to watch particular order for things to make sense. Like I was talking to my brother-in-law, I was like, you have to go to the 2nd season and watch the first 6 episodes, and then you watch a movie, and then you watch the first season.
This is work.
Yeah, he was like, what? I was like, when you're ready to watch it, let me know, and I'll write down the notes for you on how to watch these things. Because that one is a little confusing. Like, a lot of the other animes are pretty straightforward. You just,
You just watch it?
You just watch it.
Yeah, some of
it's
it gets kind of confusing. It's like there's the Fullmetal Alchemist and then there's Brotherhood, and I don't understand, like, what. There's like 2 different versions, but they're the same thing or something? I don't know.
I feel like it's like, I don't know, maybe spin-offs. That's what I would think.
I have no idea. Maybe different creators
Mhm.
or different directors or like art. I don't know.
Cause like honestly, I think at the beginning I didn't even want to watch Naruto, and then
What?
when I first started watching anime, and then my fiance was like,
It's really good.
yeah, when we started dating, he was like, I'm not gonna let you, cause with Naruto there's a lot of like filler episodes.
Yeah.
So I was like, but why is this important? And
Mm.
it's not necessarily important. It's just there. But like that one too, like they had like 3 different parts of it. I was like, Lord. But when you get into the storyline, it's really good. It's just sometimes the filler, you're like, why am I watching?
Yeah, I know.
I think they said there was someone who like, it was funny. I think they were dating someone and they said the same thing, so they spent time cutting out all the filler, like to
Like
skip the episode.
Yeah.
And it was like it cut like I don't know how many hours out. They cut like a couple 100 hours out. I was like, oh Lord.
Yeah, I stopped watching Naruto after like 200 something episodes in Shippuden.
Mhm.
And then I lost my place and then I was just too lazy to get back into it.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I think,
But I'm sure I missed out on a lot of good stuff.
yeah. Honestly, I didn't even. There's one with his kid. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I heard people didn't like it.
Yeah, I was like, I'm good. We saw his story.
Yeah, there's just too many spin-offs, just they're beating the dead horse, and yeah, it's too much.
But there's some cute ones on Netflix too. This one's on Netflix. I think we watched Sakamoto Days. That
This one?
Sakamoto Days.
Oh.
That one is like very new. It's I think on its 2nd season, but it's really nice. I think if you look at the channel thing, it was like, yeah, if John Wick became a family man.
Mm.
So I was like, this is that. I think I had my brother watch the Demon Slayer, and he was like, I like how dramatic it is.
Yeah, that's another good one that a lot of people get tattoos of, and people say the art is beautiful.
That one, I think, they had like a few seasons, but I think they're more focused on like movies now. So I think there was one that came out, I don't know if it was like probably earlier in the year. And then I think they're planning for another 2 or 3. But those are also like really, I do like that like anime has like a lot of good storylines. I feel like when you're watching like shows nowadays, it ends up being like a revamp of.
You mean like American stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like they just try to put a newer version of things that were in the past.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like that either. It's just kind of lazy. Because all of these things that they're trying to, remake, man, it's good. American had a lot of like, unique ideas, but now everything is just
It's the same.
remake of the old good days.
Yeah, like I think a lot of like those 90s shows, like 90210, Charmed.
Charmed, my sister loved Charmed, and I ended up watching it with her because, she's older, so older sibling always.
Dictates the TV.
Yeah. So I got into it, Yeah.
No, the original was good. I think they tried one. I don't think no.
Yeah, they made it too. I remember at some point it just became like, like money grab.
So it's always nice. I always end up looking up like different animes, or I'll ask my friends too, because if like the anime takes too long, I'll ask them about the manga and I'll just start reading it. Just because it takes forever. One of my friends, she used to just spoil it for me. She was like, "Do you want me? Let me just read you what happens." I was like, "Okay, sure." It's like it's taking too long.
Yeah, too much time investment. Thank you, Kai. Kai Kez. Torelli. Kai Crescatelleri. I have no idea. Thank you, man. I really want to try to at least pronounce it somewhat. I can't do it. Yeah, it's coming together. It just takes time to like, get the smooth and build it up, because if I do it too quickly, it's gonna be uneven and I get too dark and I miss the gray that I was actually going for, and that was too dark. Manga is such a, or anime and manga tattoos, they're so good as like tattoos, because just the art is perfect for, tattoo lines and shading. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, like my first tattoo artist was like a family friend that we had.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was like, oh, I want to start doing this, we were like trying to look it up, because I was like, no, there's too much, like, like you're saying, there's different tattoo artists. Like my fiance does a lot of he goes to a lot of people that are focused on realism and stuff. And then I was like, no, I need to make sure. So we were trying to like go through the web and go through everything. And then I think one of his friends got a tattoo from you, so they're like, yeah, you should check out this guy's page. So I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh my god. I was like looking at your lines. I was like, they look so nice. And then I was like, oh, let's just see. Like, I like that you have like different sections too when you show your portfolio. So when I saw it, I was like, no, this looks exactly like the thing. This is gonna be my new person now.
Right, it's good. You did your research.
Right. I tried. It was so, like growing up, my mom, we always used to like getting like the temporary tattoos. So she always used to come to me and she's like, your body is a temple. And I'm like, okay. And then, but she was also like, when you hit 18, I really don't care anymore. Like, I did my job. It's up to you. You're an adult. So it was so funny because I think when I came home with the piece, she was like, she just started looking at it and she was like, I gotta rub some soap. Like, she was like, this isn't real. I was like, no, it is. Please don't mess it up. And then she's like, oh, it looks really nice.
So she does still care, even though you're past 18.
Yeah. I think it's also because, like, my brother always joked around, like, oh, he was going to do something, and he never really did anything.
So you're the only one that has tattoos?
From my siblings, I think maybe one other one, maybe the oldest. I lied. My other brother, I love him, but he doesn't learn. Like, he's the type that gets, like, a partner's name tag, too.
Oh, shit.
He had, like, 3 girlfriends' names.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then he did his wife all over his chest. I was like, no, man, you don't learn. I felt bad. They got a divorce. So then I was like, I don't know what you're doing, but don't do that again, please.
No. Yeah, I mean, hopefully he learns.
Like, I think I forgot who asked me, but someone definitely asked me, What's your take on like a partner's? I was like, I wouldn't do it. You can do something that reminds each other of something.
Yeah, but not the name.
Yeah, I was like, that's also like a branding. I don't know if you want to be branding. There was someone, I think it was funny, they got a tattoo on their foot, like the bottom of it, and it said made in China.
Oh, yeah.
And then I think they showed the parents, and the parents were like, you weren't even made in China, but okay.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Some bad decisions. Yeah.
But it's mostly like my two cousins that have more like tattoos.
Yeah.
Like my first tattoo is a matching that I do with my cousin. It's like for our grandma.
For your grandma?
Yeah, because we used to watch like a lot of things together. So she was like, let's do this together.
Let's take another break soon. I'm gonna go.
Does the tones take a while to show after putting it in, especially for lighter tones? The tones take a while to show after putting it in. No. It's almost immediate. For the light ones, like I did here, it just shows. For what I'm doing now in the hair, it's kind of taking a while because you see how much plasma and blood is oozing out? It's hard to get in, and that skin is just, it doesn't take the ink so well. So I'm like, you see how many layers I'm doing it, and I'm even just kind of using the ink spill to get it dark faster. I gotta be careful, but it's helping me saturate the darks a little bit faster. So yeah, maybe the dark tones are a little bit, takes a little bit longer to get right. So I'm gonna keep putting layers in, and yeah, and it's still not overworked. It's not, it's bleeding because that's the area of the body that just does that, but it's not overworked yet. I'll know if it's overworked or not, but right now it's just, it's still good. So I'm gonna leave the hair alone for a bit, let it finish oozing and bleeding until I go back later. Work on the face now. It's gonna be fun. Be careful though. This is very, very light and careful because I want light grays for this shadow of her face, a subtle shadow, and wherever I don't tattoo, that's just the highlight of it. So on the chin, on the nose, and the lip. It's coming together. Yeah, I think it's a good time for a break right now. Let me give it a good wipe so people can see it. If you move down a little bit. Okay, right there. It's hard to see, but I will have you stand up and yeah, can you stand up? I'll just get the camera on it. Just the progress view. Oh, no, you're good. You can stand up. So far, thank you. Yeah, look at that. So far, so good. So, I want to. Yeah, I gotta finish this part here. I gotta look up how braids look like so I can get it done accurately. And then the little bow tie, and then the back part of her hair. I think flowers, I might just leave that, because you know what? If I shade in those white flowers there, okay, stand right there. I think it might just not have that contrast. So if I leave those flowers here blank, I think it's better because it pops from the clothing. And if I just shade it in, it might just look too. This tone might be too similar, so it won't look good. Yeah. Get the hair done. Yeah. So nearly there. I think we're like 70% done. 75. All right, we're gonna take a break. Get stretching. Ho ho ho. Bathroom again?
Yeah.
Let's see how it looks from here. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Is somebody in the bathroom? You good? old am I this year? So, what is it? It's May right now. I turned 34 in December. No. Yeah, 34 in December. Holy fuck. Old. Started tattooing when I was 21. So it was gonna be almost 13 years of tattooing. And I started single needle 4 years in. So that would be like almost 9 years tattooing with single needle. I'm old. Same age as me, but I only started 4 years ago. Body is different. Yeah, man. We have to like, we gotta exercise a lot. Eat right and exercise a lot. It's just less forgiving, you know. If I sit and play computer games for a couple hours, it's not the same. I gotta step out. I gotta, you know, step away from the computer for a little bit and then like recuperate. Maybe do something productive, maybe move my body a bit, go outside with my dog, and then I can come back and play again. Yeah, it's catching up. And I'm always on my phone because, you know, as a self-employed tattoo artist, right, you gotta like manage all the emails and DMs and everything. So I noticed like being on the phone so much, it's not making me feel good either. But I mean, it's for my job and I'm not paying for the advertisements, so yeah, I'm good with the trade-off. Instagram is free, YouTube is free. You know, I'm getting myself out there. Hopefully the live stream gets a little bit more, picks up some traction. I don't even have to make money off of like the live stream itself. It's just if it puts me out there and continues my momentum, you know, of like people knowing about me, then yeah, and then I can make money with just tattooing. But marketing is a tricky thing, right? I'm making reels, but I don't make good reels. They don't get viral like some of the other people who make reels do. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I don't know. I mean, I'll do it every now and then. Hopefully one of them gets like nice and viral. I don't know. I'm good with good YouTube live stream. Catching up, yeah, for sure. Let me see what she's up to. Alright, are you ready? I think it's just locked.
Oh. Sorry.
It's okay. I thought you were just taking your time there to unwind. No.
No. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Stick of gum. Alright, are you ready? I gotta move it this way. Yeah, better. That's what we got so far. It's looking really nice. It's coming together. Now I can say I like it because it's finally coming together. Okay. Hey, battery. Oh yeah, me and my 3 viewers. I think if I stay consistent, it'll get better from here. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. So, I looked up braids and I know how they look now. The zigzag pattern. Thank you, KM. I appreciate you staying on here for so long, supporting. Now that we took a break and this area that has been oozing a lot, it's easier to tattoo now because we gave it a little bit of a break. Sometimes you just have to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for this to finish. Actually, I can upload it. That's another dopamine hit for me. Is my head in the way? No. Okay. It's not. Yeah, if you see anything like, you know, getting in the way of the camera, if you're looking at the stream, just let me know that I'm, you know, doing something wrong. What ointment am I using? It doesn't smear as bad as the one that I'm using. I'm just using regular A&D ointment. What are you using? That is looking nice. Inkies. Huh. I'm not familiar with that. Inkies. Try A&D. A&D ointment. It's similar to Vaseline. It's similar to hustle butter. It's greasy. But the best I had used so far is Tap Fat. All these fancy brands. Have you tried A&D? I think A&D is just pretty standard and simple. I like the standard common things. I don't even prefer hustle butter because it's just, I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. You just have A&D and you're good to go. I think a lot of it is just marketing. Marketing and branding and, you know, all that stuff. I like to shop and try out different tattoos. As a dark hole. Yeah, it's fun. That's why it works, you know. That's why they have so many of these brands, because it's fun to shop for and buy them and yeah. I like simple. Maybe I don't have to have you sit up. I think, yeah, I can reach here and it shows well on the camera, so, yeah. 4 years ago, I wanted to start tattooing and text you on Instagram. You gave me some advice, and here I am now pursuing the career. Just want to thank you. Gotta go soon. Yeah. Thank you for joining, and that's cool to hear. I heard that more than once. Appreciate you staying for that long and hanging out. No, I use a 1 RL, a single needle. Yeah, I don't think you can see it. Yeah, it's a single needle for all of this. Last part, I just need to have you sit up, and then we should be done. So, and then the coloring the eyes. All right. Almost done. Can I have you sit on that chair over here? Wait, this one. Okay, yeah, you sit this way. Just gonna move the cameras around a bit. Just stand up for a bit. Okay, now sit down and then lean back. So lean back. Yeah, so you're gonna stay right there, don't move. And that's it. Let me wipe. Let it down. Beautiful. Yeah. Fix the camera. Alright, I need to fix the camera. Sweet. Okay, so just don't move from there, okay? I'm just gonna get the blue ready, and then that's it.
And then for the
Touch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, don't move, okay? Yeah, so just sit back and don't move. I'm gonna prepare the blue and just have people look at it. For the touch-up on the back, which part?
I think it's the eyes for the red and the centerpiece, the blue a little bit. Not the blue eye one, the one.
So
with
only red.
The red and a little bit of the blue.
Which blue?
Not when he has his glasses on.
Okay, I will add to it, but it's very, yeah, okay, so go.
Sorry.
Okay, I know what you're saying.
I know, I was like, there's so many eyes.
I know, yeah. Okay, lean back. Or fix the camera. this, right? This blue? Is that what you're saying? I'm not done yet, but it's the same blue as the other one, right? Or darker?
A little darker.
Darker. Can't have it too dark though. Yeah. Looks good. It's a little deeper blue than the other one that you had. So yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take care of that after we just close the stream. So I'm gonna do a photo shoot and then we're done. Can you stand by the white backdrop? Yeah, very good. So happy. Aw. You guys stayed all the way until now. Like my daughter said, good job, Daddy. Oh. Dang it. Can't really bring this camera too close because it's attached to the computer.
Oh, so
yeah, I'll just do my best so people can kind of see. Yeah, this camera can zoom. Just a photo shoot. Oh man, there's a lot of work. You're just like looking into the camera.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, I'm gonna turn on the big light too. Get paper to wipe the glare because it's still like oozing plasma, so I gotta wipe it and then shoot. Make sure the lighting is correct. See, it's like glare. It's tricky. Okay, don't move, so just stand straight. Very tricky. Dang it, I have no SD card. Oh yeah, not too much. Okay, right there. Okay. Get up, don't move. very tricky with glare. I even have a polarizing lens, but it doesn't help. See all that glare right there? Yeah, no good. It's nice and sharp. Hold on. Yeah, nice and sharp. But that glare right there. Well, I guess this is not bad. I can edit away some of it, but I think I can work with this one. I can work with this one. Okay, I guess I will end the stream now. We're pretty much finished. Oh, I know what to do. I want to show like a nice camera pan, so I'm gonna remove this camera and record tattoo itself and then end the stream. Get this camera off. What the hell? There we go. Click the menu by accident. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Can you step over here a bit? So further back. Yeah, don't. That's it. Finished product right here. Okay, yep, that's it. Alright. Thank you guys for watching, man. Thank you, Marley. Yeah, I'm back. So I'm just gonna regularly live stream on YouTube whenever I have a cool piece coming up. I'll just, pop on these cameras right here and just do a live stream. Okay, bye guys. Thank you for watching. And then you can say bye too. That went on for 4 hours, 40 minutes.